As an initiative between Green Matters at A and the South African Young Water Professionals Network, Imvelisi strives to give entrepreneurs the tools they need to succeed. Imvelisi offers access to bootcamps, workshops, conferences, online communities, cocktail events, and forum meetings, where aspiring entrepreneurs are able to network and gain potential mentors, all while learning the vital skills such as assessing market potential, how to start their business, how to pitch to investors, and how to fully develop their idea into a successful business. Our environmental business guidebooks are wonderful tools to help an aspiring entrepreneur to enter into the world of environmental business and entrepreneurship. We offer a snapshot into the individual subsector of the green economy by showing the entrepreneur just how to get started in the form of a beautifully designed booklet. A handbook to show you the way through South Africa's green economy, the people, the processes, the products, and the support that you can investigate to get you going on your journey to starting a green business in your specialist field. Not forgetting a list of important role players in the unique business ecosystem. This is how we are growing a better South Africa, one entrepreneur at a time. Check out our website on your green economy field. Whether you're in the water business, alien invasive plant beneficiation, bioprospecting, etc. And if we haven't published a booklet in your specialist field yet, sign up for our newsletter and keep your eyes on your inbox for our next publication. This is Umfundo. He has identified an environmental problem, which is land degradation and crop failure. Mfundo wishes to better his environment and community by installing an aquaponics system that helps produce crops and fish. But how will he go about tackling a project of such proportion? Luckily for him, he doesn't have to try and do it on his own. By joining the Imvelisi Enviropreneurs Bootcamp program, he will be provided with knowledge, guidance, and resources needed to build his idea into a business. Imvelisi aims to prepare young people who are considering startup businesses in the water and biodiversity sector for a better understanding of what it takes to start and run a successful business. Assessing the market potential for ideas. Understanding the funding and partnership landscape that will be important in taking an idea forward, as well as the intricacies of starting a business and how to pitch your ideas to possible investors. At Imvelisi, Umfundo can network with other entrepreneurs and stakeholders also attending the bootcamp, while at the same time have the opportunity to engage with technical and business mentorship to help him structure his idea into a potential business, which he is then able to pitch to potential investors in Shark Tank sessions, giving him the possible opportunity to become involved in the Imvelisi mentorship program. At Imvelisi, we open our doors for you to start your own business, leading to adding value to the economy, environment, and community.
Hey, what's poppin', everybody? Welcome to the Startup Business Festival. I am your host, Karabo Moholo, the curator for the Startup Business Festival. I'd like to welcome all of you that are tuning us on different platforms now. Please do make sure you guys are following us on our social media platforms. We are live on Facebook. You can find us at Startup Business Festival. And you can also catch us on Instagram at Startup Business Festival and also on X at Startup Biz Fest. Now, this is the Startup Business Festival. I'm really excited. And please don't forget to hashtag us at SBF 2023 and also hashtag CEHack 2023, which will be our circular economy hackathon happening on the 1st till the 3rd of December. Now, this is a Startup Business Festival, which is a transformative 30 days event taking place throughout the month of November. Now, our festival is not just an assembly of entrepreneurs, but it is a celebration, a convergence of innovation, and as well as inspiration. And at its core, the Startup Business Festival endeavors to redefine entrepreneurship, making it not only a viable venture, but also a trend-setting and accessible pursuit. Now, our mission at the Startup Business Festival is to make entrepreneurship fashionable and, of course, attainable. Now, we believe in the power of entrepreneurship to effect positive change in all facets of society. Thus, our focus extends across all the environmental, economic, social, and as well as cultural and the creative sectors. Now, by embracing a holistic approach, we thrive to create a dynamic platform that nurtures the diverse ideas and catalyzes comprehensive growth. And of course, throughout the 30 days of this festival, we bring together key players within the entrepreneurial ecosystem alongside thought and practice leaders who have carved a path of innovation and as well as success. Now, anchored by a multifaceted lineup, the Startup Business Festival features an array of activities that are aimed at enriching and also empowering participants. Now, we have keynotes, masterclasses, workshops, panel discussions, showcases, pitches, exhibitions, live performances, bioscopes, and of course we have network opportunities. Now, the theme for this year's festival is building a resilient startup ecosystem. Now, in these challenging times, this theme stands as a beacon of hope and determination, highlighting the critical importance of resilience in the entrepreneurship as a driving force behind sustained growth and as well as prosperity. Now, for us to achieve this ambitious goal, we are wholeheartedly dedicated to equipping entrepreneurs with essential tools and knowledge for them to establish their startup that can weather any storms and, of course, emerge much stronger at the course of the day. Now, our event aspires to do more than just convene. It thrives to foster a robust community, and this community comprising of entrepreneurs, investors, community leaders, industry pioneers, and of course, thought and practice leaders who are united by a shared dedication to nurturing an environment which is conducive to the entrepreneurial excellence. Now, together, we believe we can thrive to craft a brighter future, one where entrepreneurs not only survive, but thrive in the ever-evolving landscape of entrepreneurship. And of course, in a world where now uncertainty becomes certainty, resilience now becomes our most valuable asset. So we believe in focusing on resilience by investing in skills and mindsets needed to face adversity. And of course, we can chart towards a brighter future and of course, a more prosperous future. So let us embark on this journey together throughout the festival. Let us remember the power of resilience, the strength of our collective commitment, and the potential that lies within each and every single one of us. And together we can weather any storm and launch towards new horizons and shape the future of entrepreneurship in Africa. And as I have stated, I am the curator for the Startup Business Festival. My name is Karabo Mohole, and thank you for joining us on this beautiful Thursday. Now, today we're going to be having an amazing platform opened up for young entrepreneurs to showcase, well, to do showcasing and pitching. Now, but before we get into that, let's take a look at the house rules for the pitching sessions. All right, now first and foremost, please do respect all the speakers on the platform. Please remain muted unless you are asked to unmute by the host. Now you all have 10 minutes to pitch without any feedback from the judges. And also use the chat box, please, to engage. And also after every 2 pitches, we'll have a 5-minute break. All right, now the session is about to begin. Now, before we do that, I'd like to take a list. I'd like to look at the list of all the pitches that will be showcasing today. Now, first and foremost, we have Patu Chedzo Madu, who is with Dazu Patu Green Tech, and also Klobisile Yanda, who's with Yanda and Partners Pty Ltd, and we also have Yolandwa Ngome, who is with Amativoli. All right, before we get into the session, I'd like to call upon Mr. Lucky Ditero, who is the convener for the Startup Business Festival, just to give us a word of inspiration. Mr. Lucky.
Good morning to everybody joining us from different parts of our beautiful country, South Africa. But also I know that we've got people joining us from different parts of the continent of Africa. It's a great honor and a great privilege to be here and to really usher in an exciting period, a period really dedicated to helping us as Africa to move to the next level of our development. We say Africa needs more entrepreneurs, and we are on a mission to developing innovative African entrepreneurial leaders. And today we'll get an opportunity to be able to see the leaders who will actually pioneer change that we urgently need on our continent, showcasing some of the solutions that they've been working on tirelessly throughout this period. And we love this 11th month of the year because we often say November is always a November to remember, because we've got 30 days where we immerse ourselves within the entrepreneurship innovation ecosystem, where we get people who've been doing amazing things sharing their journey, but also people who are about to launch their businesses, their books, their movies, their songs, whatever it is that you are using actually to change and to make the world a better place. The platform that we have curated, the Startup Business Festival, is a platform for you. Hence, you find that throughout this 30 days, we will have entrepreneurs who are innovating in the environmental sector, pioneering and creating solutions in that space, like what we're doing this week. Next week, we'll look into the economy as well to say, how do we drive economic transformation? How do we drive inclusion as well? The following week, we'll look into social entrepreneurship. We'll look into creative and cultural entrepreneurship. So we are indeed celebrating all things entrepreneurship with enablers, with entrepreneurs and investors, looking at how can we build a resilient entrepreneurial ecosystem. But we cannot do that without actually curating an amazing platform like the one that we have, which is the Eagles Ring. You're part of the Eagles Ring, which is an investor platform, an opportunity to be able to put your work out there and say to investors, we come and see the work that we've been doing throughout the year, building our startup businesses, which will one day be iconic businesses. So I want to just encourage you to know that what you're doing is absolutely pivotal for the future of South Africa, the future of the continent. We are sitting on a huge youth unemployment challenge. It is estimated that our youth unemployment rate currently sits at about 64%. And I know this is an underestimation, right? We know that the number and the situation is far dire than what is actually presented. So we want to say we encourage you to continue innovating, to continue moving from level to level, because the entrepreneurs are the people that we need to actually pioneer and ensure that the dreams of our forebears can become a reality. How do we build an Africa that we want? It's really by harnessing the capacities, the capabilities of our young people, to be able to be there at the forefront of building, the Africa that we want. In 1963, as you would know, our African leaders came together to say, let's build a prosperous continent and so forth. And this year marked 60 years of basically that particular period, right? And we know that a lot on our continent is yet to be, addressed and to be sorted. Who are the best people to do so? It is you, the entrepreneurs, it's you, the innovators, the people whom we call the path makers, the future makers, the change makers, who will help to create the Africa we want. I want to encourage you to have fun and know that there are people watching you. We've got a jury that we have decided this year not to announce that is actually watching and will be looking at your pitches. And we will make a great announcement of the winners of our weekly pitching sessions at our grand finale, which will happen later on in the month. And I know that there'll be a celebration as well when we have also done our hackathon, which will take place from the 1st to the 3rd of December. So we'll make a great announcement of the winners of the various categories that we have. Buckle up and have fun in the process. And thank you so much to the Startup Business team for an incredible work that you've been doing throughout the year, and just ensuring that you can curate this very important movement and this revolution that we say there is a revolution that has already started, that has started from here, but it will touch not only Africa, but the rest of the world. Thank you so much, and all the best to the teams that are showcasing their beautiful innovations today. Thank you so much.
Words of encouragement, of obviously highlighting the importance of pitching and showcasing for potential investors. Now, entrepreneurs need to understand the power of pitching to investors lies within the dynamics of exchanging of ideas, vision, and the potential. And during a pitch, entrepreneurs have the opportunity to articulate their business concept with passion and clarity, showcasing not only a viability of their ventures, but also the innovation and the determination fueling their endeavors. Now, for investors, they will be looking at groundbreaking solutions, and that can contribute to the growth of innovation or innovating their enterprises. And I want to wish all of you entrepreneurs just an amazing experience right now. Just take this moment wholeheartedly and enjoy. I know a lot of nerves will be going through all of you at this particular time, but just enjoy and be part of this process. Now, before we go any further, I'd like to call upon Shobisile Yende, who's with the Yende and Partners Pty, to step to the fore. Shobisile.
I got a plan to get us out of here. I've been working in a convenience store. Managed to save just a little bit of money. Won't have to drive too far. Cross the border and into the city. You and I can both get jobs. Finally see what it means to be living. You and I can both get jobs. Maybe together we can get somewhere. You and I can both get jobs. Finally see what it means to be living. You and I can both get jobs. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Fast enough so we can fly away. We gotta make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. Won't have to drive too far.
Hey there, Klobisile, how are you?
I'm well, thanks, and you?
I am good. Now, first and foremost, is this your first time being part of the Startup Business Festival?
Yes, it is, and I'm honored, and it's a privilege to be here.
It's a privilege to have you here. Now, first and foremost, what goes into your mind when you hear about a 30 days business festival?
It's something that I wish every entrepreneur or someone who plans to actually go into it, I feel like it's something that they should go through. It's an opportunity that is placed on your on your plate, literally, for investors. If you want to pitch or if you want to network, this is a great tool. And I like that there's different categories, so it's a lot of things to consider. It's not just one factor or one industry that is considered. So I like the broadness of it, and because some of us are into more than one industry, so this is like, I feel like a child in a candy store, that there's so many opportunities and so many lessons to be learned. So I'm excited to be part of this.
Thank you so much, Klobisile. That was very much enlightening just to hear about your your understanding of the festival and also what you can take from it. But now, before we go any further, I want to ask Samson, who's our platform guy, just to make sure that we'll give you 10 minutes, and you don't have to utilize the entire 10 minutes, but you just have 10 minutes. Enjoy, and whenever you're ready, you can begin.
Okay. Okay, so my name is Shobisile Yende. I'm a third generational farmer. What do I do for a living? I basically feed the nation. I educate kids about farming from the ages of 4. I also train students, female students to be specific, with my student program. I also sell convenience, in a sense that we have a slaughtering service of our livestock. I also help farmers who do not have the agricultural equipment in order to land prepare or to plant or to harvest. So basically, I sell a lot of convenience and a lot of health and love to those who need it most. So basically, we specialize in three major commodities, which is your livestock, which is cows, goats, and sheep. I supply a feedlot, currently feedlot, which is the biggest feedlot in Africa. It is situated down the road from us. We are in the beef and lamb industry, so we sell them our weaner calves, which are 6 months old. The reason why we sell them at 6 months old is because the meat is tender. We also supply the informal market with our livestock, which is more for your funerals, your weddings, as well as your unveilings or any ceremonies that is required. With my grains, that's our second commodities, and that is basically also another commodity that helps a lot in the business. We specialize in grain, which is your maize and your soya beans. We have been supplying Afgri SA with it for the past years consistently, and I plant on dry land, over 100 hectares each year, as well as with my third commodity. It is the latest one that we actually introduced and integrated, which is our crop, which is butternuts. I supply two major retailers in South Africa, one being an agro-processing company that supplies your Checkers retailers, and one being Boxer, which we supply them with 7 kg bags at about 700 bags per week. So that's the major commodities that we deal with. And as mentioned, that I educate kids is the fact that I'm an agricultural literacy author. So I also have written a kiddies book that teaches kids from the ages of 4 about farming and the foods that they eat on a daily basis and the benefits of them, and just pumping food security and just knowing how to plant your own food. I also have an all female student program that is tailor-made for females, that accommodates these females who need to do the integrated learning, who are doing their 3rd year, who need this exposure and experience in order to graduate. So some of the problems that my business solves include the food insecurity status of the country, the wastage status of the country. So we have pride ourselves that we have very little wastage during planting as well as throughout harvesting. We also provide services because we also found that there's a problem with a lot of farmers not having the machinery in order to plant and to harvest, or to even look after their plants, their crops. So we found that because I know as a farmer how it feels to want to plant but not having the necessary equipment. So we offer the hiring service of that. So we also found that there's a problem. Our kids are not reading. Hence, I made sure that the book is from the ages of 4 years old, because I struggle to find a book, especially a non-fiction book, that actually teaches kids from the ages of 4 about farming. So that's why I looked at that gap and I created this book. So the solutions that our business comes up with is basically educating the kids through my agricultural literacy book. It closes the gap of, we found that a lot of students are not getting placements, especially female students. So I'm giving them the platform for me to actually mentor them as a young commercial farmer, that it is possible to actually be a commercial farmer in a large scale. I mean, the farm is 1,064 hectares, and we supply big retailers and big brands such as your Current Beefs, your Checkers, your Boxers, etc. So I wanted to show them from my perspective, and we accommodate them on the farm so that we can create that safety net for them. We also, the solution that we also found that with our slaughtering service, a lot of people don't want to get their hands dirty and also don't know how to slaughter animals in a humane manner. So we do that for them. We clean it for them and we package it and cut it into the different cutlets that they need, because we know sometimes with functions and weddings, they say that the catering company needs the sheep or the goat or the cow to be cut into different cutlets, like your chops, your lamb shanks, etc. So we know that we give you that convenience. And we found that also there's just a lot that we need a space for females. So hence I came up with this to tailor make the whole business in a way that we believe that one rises by lifting the other. And this female student program is funded strictly from my pocket, and it has been recognized by the South African Agricultural Awards this year. So some of the challenges that I face as a female commercial farmer is the fact that there's theft, but we've managed to mitigate that, and we have came up with risk management solutions, of which we've managed to curb. With that being said, I lost my borehole pump and motor due to theft, because our farm is situated not so far from a township, but we have upped our security. So I do not have water, hence I have to rely on planting on dry land, which we have done for the past few years, and it has worked for us. But we do plan, and we are trying to find the means to actually replace our our borehole, because I mean we can't intensify and we can't increase our yields without water. We have to rely on the rain. And some of also the factors that we actually find is that as a young female farmer in especially the livestock industry and grain, because those are usually known as the male dominated industries, that we have to over explain. We have to constantly speak numbers and mention numbers in order to be taken seriously, as in contrast with the male counterparts. So we constantly have to fight and to be known and to be proven. And only after you've mentioned what you've done, who you deal with, and the numbers that you have, and they hear that you actually know about your business, that's the only time you're taken seriously. And we also have the challenge of the lack of financing. Everything has been funded from my own pocket, and so basically those are some of the things and the challenges that we face. But that is our business in essence, that these are the commodities, these are the services that we provide, and these are the solutions that we basically aim to curb. And we have noticed that with our business, it is a very sustainable business, in a sense that during COVID, a lot of businesses had to shut down or went down. But with our business, it grew by 15%. In fact, the whole of the agricultural space grew by that time, and we needed to actually increase the amount of people we need. So our employment rates keeps increasing instead of decreasing. We have more profits than losses. And we have found that also with the student program, we have helped a lot of females to actually realize, because we are saying the future is female, but how are we doing so? So we are creating these opportunities because we want to breed more female commercial farmers, because that's what we need. And we also want to decrease the waste that is coming in, because hence we are also investing, besides the borehole, we're investing in a cold room, so that this increases the shelf life of our crops, because then we would be able to store them in a cold room. We would also be able to mitigate a lot of food contamination. We would also be able to keep the meat as well as our crops fresh for a longer time. So basically, we are trying to mitigate a lot of factors, but also trying to increase and grow the business by ensuring that all our boxes and everything else is curbed in one go. So that is my business in essence, and I hope I have covered everything. I have tried to cover everything. If you have any questions, I am here to answer. And thank you for the opportunity and platform. And I hope that the video has summed up everything.
Thank you so much, Shabisile Yande. That was amazing, and I wish you all the best of luck. Obviously, the winners will be announced at the end of the month, and of course, fingers crossed. So right now, I'm about to call upon Yondile Ngomane.
Is faced with a plethora of challenges, such as infrastructure backlog and inadequate service delivery, which includes water and sanitation. This problem has been further exacerbated by poor and inadequate water management strategies, which has seen the eThekwini municipality lose approximately 1.8 billion rands annually in non-revenue water. Now, imagine a solution that both saves water while also monitoring consumption, providing real-time data, and directly sending this data to decision makers for faster response time. The Amativoli Smart Water Management System detects the overexploitation of water while measuring the change in pressure and flow rate, and also detects the water quality in our water streams. This is a flow diagram of the operation of our flow and quality meter, which measures the quality and quantity of our water. We have identified a small township in Durban called Hambanati, which is located in Utongati, as our pilot area to implement our project. And we are Amativoli. Thank you. Is faced with a plethora of challenges,
thank you so much.
Such as includes water and sanitation.
All right, thank you so much, Yondile. Now, first and foremost, Yondile, are you there? And I know for sure that you're having some technical difficulties. I'll just ask for you just to unmute your mic and we can have a slight conversation. How are you, Yondile?
Hi, how are you?
I am. I'm. Yes, I can. I can clearly hear you. How are you?
Perfect. I'm good, thanks. And how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I wish I could see your face, but at least I saw your face during the presentation, which is always nice. It's always nice to know who you're speaking to. First and foremost, you were part of the Money Maker Challenge, right?
Yes, I was. I was part
And I
of
know
Amadi group.
yes, I'm just so sad that I didn't get to ask Khobisile. Obviously, she just had a presentation before you. I just wanted to ask about her journey. First and foremost, how was your journey with the Money Makers Challenge?
Oh my God, it was amazing, I might say. I got to learn a lot. I got to connect with a lot of people I wouldn't have if I wasn't part of Amandi Makers. So learning about business, because I'm a postgraduate candidate. So I'm all about academics, academics, academics. So when I go and I learn about business and startups and things like that, it actually enables me to do more research to actually try and continue this journey of starting this business. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can hear you. And how did you come across the Money Makers Challenge?
We actually saw it online with my group. We actually saw it online and we decided to apply because we had been speaking of getting our business up and running, but we didn't know how we were going to do it. So when we saw this opportunity, we were like, this right here is a sign that we should enter and be part of this opportunity. And it paid off. It was actually it was such an eye-opening experience for all of us. It was
I like
amazing.
that. I like that.
Yes.
There's nothing amazing as seeing young people maximizing opportunity, and obviously, that is why you're here. Lundile, what comes across your mind when you hear about a 30 days business festival?
Wow, it's amazing because we as the youth in this country need this opportunity to actually speak of our ideas because I believe we have a lot of ideas, but it's just the platform of actually advertising ourselves or speaking on our ideas. And this right here is an opportunity for us to actually showcase what we have thought of, showcase what we know or what we can offer this country.
I like that, Klobisile. I like that, Yondi. Pardon me for that. Now, thank you so much for obviously presenting your presentation. And obviously, as I said, the winners will be announced at the end of the month. I wish you all the best. And right now, we're about to take a 5-minute break before we get into the next session. I really hope you guys enjoy this when we get a cup of coffee and just relax. See you soon.
We need to collectively come together and we need to collectively come together and some young people. So we talk about people, planet, profit. So part of it, or the prosperity, can be in empowering people, because we're saying the process of development is not just about developing things. We can build technologies and so forth, but it's about developing people who, when empowered, can build things. So hence we find that capacity building is very important. Skills development is very important. Learning becomes very central to what we do. So we are a learning ecosystem. Hence we are here at the festival learning from each other and sharing the knowledge that we have. But as we learn, then we're preparing ourselves for the future. So we're going to be able to not only thrive, but we're going to succeed. We're going to take over spaces and so forth, and stop blaming the past because we are raising our hands and to saying we're going to be part of the solution. We're not going to blame government. We're going to figure out how to work with government. We're going to figure out how to work with the private sector.
This is the Startup Business Festival, where we're looking in week 1 for entrepreneurship for environmental sustainability. And right now, I just had a conversation with Lucky the Dead, who is the convener for the Startup Business Festival. Now, before you guys go ahead and enjoy the rest of your day, I want to urge you that on Thursday, we have pitching and showcases at the Startup Business campus. So please make sure, if you guys want to be part of that, that you guys can call the Startup Business Festival. That's 061 508 7496. That's 061 508 7496. This is a
space. is faced with a plethora of challenges, such as infrastructure backlog and inadequate service delivery, which includes water and sanitation. This problem has been further exacerbated by poor and inadequate water management strategies, which has seen the eThekwini municipality lose approximately 1.8 billion rands annually in non-revenue water. Now, imagine a solution that both saves water while also monitoring consumption, providing real-time data, and directly sending this data to decision makers for faster response time. The Amativoli Smart Water Management System detects the overexploitation of water while measuring the change in pressure and flow rate, and also detects the water quality in our water streams. This is a flow diagram of the operation of our flow and quality meter, which measures the quality and quantity of our water. We have identified a small township in Durban called Hambanati, which is located in Utongati, as our pilot area to implement our project. And we are Amativoli.
All right, we are back at the Start of Business Facebook. We just took a slight break. Now I'm going to call upon Yondiwe to come to the fore. Yondiwe, I know for sure that you just have a continuation of your presentation. You can unmute yourself and please walk us through your presentation. Are you still there?
Yes, I am.
All right, Yondiwe, I apologize for that. The floor is yours, okay?
No problem. Good day to one and all. My name is Londiwe Zikhona Ngomane, and I am with the Amativoli Group. So I'll just continue from my presentation that I did for the Amandi Maker Challenge. Am I still audible? Hello? Okay. So now the Amativoli Smart Water Meter provides a quick solution to water issues that are currently faced in South Africa. But for our prototyping stage, we are only looking at a small township in Utongati, which is located in the eThekwini municipality. We strive to save an approximate of 21% in loss of non-revenue water, which amounts to an approximate of 400 million rands per annum 400 million rands per annum for non-revenue water. This will provide transparency between the service provider and also the residents or the... Hello? Hello? I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yes, we can clearly hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, we
Yes,
can clearly hear you. You can continue.
Okay. Thank you so much. So our solution provides a quick solution to water issues that are found in the metro or the eThekwini municipality, and also it encompasses or it includes problems that are found worldwide and in South Africa. It provides transparency between service provider and residents, which creates a trust that is currently needed. Because if you look at the current situation with the non-revenue water being lost, the metro faces a challenge where they depend on people to actually contact them to see or to find out if there's a leak or a burst pipe in an area. Our solution actually cuts off the middleman and allows the municipality to get real-time data straight from the pipelines to the control rooms and the decision makers to make informed decisions. So we use sensors to actually measure the pressure in our pipelines, and we employ a Internet of Things that stores or captures the data and sends this data to the control centers. Currently, we are in the prototyping stage where we have acquired most of our hardware and currently looking or acquiring smaller pieces to actually align our hardware and develop our software. We have also been in contact or in communication with various water bodies, and currently we are in communication or trying to form a relationship and a partnership with a local water body in eThekwini municipality who has agreed to actually help us with our prototyping or testing our prototype in a pilot plant. A pilot plant is a smaller version of an actual water treatment plant. So we have spoken to the water bodies or the decision makers in the water bodies, and they've agreed to actually help us in testing our prototype. And we expect to be done with our prototyping by the end of December. And next year, our aim is to actually start working in our pilot area of Utongati and, like I said, save approximately 21%. It might not seem like a large amount, but with losing 1.8 billion per annum and saving just 21% of that is actually an amount that could actually help with the development or the help with the production of the pipelines that have aged in our infrastructure. And also we are currently doing R&D, research and development, to try and improve our prototype where we can also detect the aging of the pipeline to help curb or eliminate the, what can I call it? To help eliminate problems or burst pipes and leaks before it happens. So that's currently our solution, and that's our working solution. And we hope that in the coming months, it can be implemented in our pilot area. Thank you.
Participant who's not here currently, but we have a video that we'd like to showcase from Patu Chedzo. Is it possible for us to have a video from Patu Chedzo? There we go.
My name is Mudau Patuchezo. I'm the founder and managing director of the Patuchezo Green Surfacing. That I'm also part of Bembe Biosphere Reserve Youth Network. The Patuchezo Green Surfacing is a startup company which was started in 2019, and it focuses on collecting waste plastics and waste biomass. Currently, we are focusing on making biochar-based energy source, which is a Ashamuriro eco briquettes. The eco briquettes are made from waste biomass, which is a waste sawdust which we collect from the sawmills, and also the wood char and the ashes which we collect from the schools. Our local schools, they use wood fire to prepare meals for our students. So the byproduct is wood char and the ashes. We then process them into useful and valuable material, which is an eco-briquettes, asha muliro, and also we further process it into an biochar-based fertilizer for soil application. These eco-briquettes, they do not produce smoke, they do not produce sparks, they last for almost 3 hours. They are used for cooking and for burning, and you can use them for heating as an alternative source for wood. When you use these eco briquettes, it means that you are supporting the environment, because charcoal briquettes is the mitigation measure for climate change. We are also creating jobs with this initiative, where we have managed to employ 11 youth, where we are capacitating them, giving them skills so that they can be able to replicate this idea into other areas where people are facing the challenges of deforestation. But as we are saying that stop cutting the trees, use the wastes that are available out there. So my message to young people out there is that innovation does not require any degrees. We have to start small, look at the challenges and come up with the solution. Just like us at the Phato Green Surfacing, you can also become a solution where you live. We also recycle waste plastic which sits on our landfill to process them into useful and valuable products like paving bricks.
All right, so there was one of our videos from the participant who was supposed to be pitching with us today, but unfortunately cannot be here. And I want to thank each and every single participant that was availed themselves today to pitch. I want to thank you for taking this step and also being part of the Startup Business Festival. Now, first and foremost, now you must be well aware that the power of the environmental sector lies in its ability to drive positive change for our planet while creating opportunities for innovation and as well as sustainable growth. So it's not about saving trees and wildlife, even though that is crucial, but it's also about building a future where business, communities, and nature can all thrive together. Now, this sector has a remarkable capacity to spark technological breakthroughs that foster green entrepreneurship and reshape industries towards practices that are kinder to the earth. It's about harnessing the forces of science, policy, and individual actions to tackle climate change and conserve resources and preserve biodiversity. Now, in essence, the environmental sector isn't just a sector. It's a force that has the potential to transform the world for better, ensuring a healthier and more resilient future for generations to come. Now, this week, we have been focusing on entrepreneurship for environmental sustainability, and we are done with the first session. We'll have a second session with another panelist of entrepreneurs who will be showcasing their pitches at 2 p.m. And from the rest of our team, Matondi Mthembu, Samson Nkosi, Tsepo Lukuba, Faith Sizo Lukele, Agnes Inyati, and of course the convener for the Startup Business Festival, Mr. Lucky Ditero. We'd like to thank you for tuning in. And everybody that is on different parts of social media, thank you so much for tuning in. And see you at 2 p.m. I am your curator, Karabo Muhola, signing out. Peace.
We need to collectively come together and some young people. So we talk about people, planet, profit. So part of it, or the prosperity, can be in empowering people, because we're saying the process of development is not just about developing things. We can build technologies and so.
water, a single flush.
This is a call for application.
As an initiative between Green Matter ZA and the South African Young Water Professionals Network, Imvelisi strives to give entrepreneurs the tools they need to succeed. Imvelisi offers access to bootcamps, workshops, conferences, online communities, cocktail events, and forum meetings, where aspiring entrepreneurs are able to network and gain potential mentors, all while learning the vital skills such as assessing market potential, how to start their business, how to pitch to investors, and how to fully develop their idea into a successful business. Our environmental business guidebooks are wonderful tools to help an aspiring entrepreneur to enter into the world of environmental business and entrepreneurship. We offer a snapshot into the individual subsector of the green economy by showing the entrepreneur just how to get started in the form of a beautifully designed booklet. A handbook to show you the way through South Africa's green economy, the people, the processes, the products, and the support that you can investigate to get you going on your journey to starting a green business in your specialist field. Not forgetting a list of important role players in the unique business ecosystem. This is how we are growing a better South Africa, one entrepreneur at a time. Check out our website on your green economy field, whether you're in the water business, alien invasive plant beneficiation, bioprospecting, etc. And if we haven't published a booklet in your specialist field yet, sign up for our newsletter and keep your eyes on your inbox for our next publication. This is Umfundo. He has identified an environmental problem, which is land degradation and crop failure. Umfundo wishes to better his environment and community by installing an aquaponics system that helps produce crops and fish. But how will he go about tackling a project of such proportion? Luckily for him, he doesn't have to try and do it on his own. By joining the Imvelisi Enviropreneurs Bootcamp program, he will be provided with knowledge, guidance, and resources needed to build his idea into a business. Imvelisi aims to prepare young people who are considering startup businesses in the water and biodiversity sector for a better understanding of what it takes to start and run a successful business. Assessing the market potential for ideas. Understanding the funding and partnership landscape that will be important in taking an idea forward, as well as the intricacies of starting a business and how to pitch your ideas to possible investors. At Imvelisi, Umfundo can network with other entrepreneurs and stakeholders also attending the bootcamp, while at the same time have the opportunity to engage with technical and business mentorship to help him structure his idea into a potential business, which he is then able to pitch to potential investors in Shark Tank sessions, giving him the possible opportunity to become involved in the Imvelisi mentorship program. At Imvelisi, we open our doors for you to start your own business, leading to adding value to the economy, environment, and community.
Hey, what's poppin', everybody? Welcome to the Startup Business Festival. I am your host, Karabo Mohole, the curator for the Startup Business Festival. I'd like to welcome all of you that are tuning in on different platforms. Now, please make sure that you guys are following us on our social media platforms. We are on Facebook at Startup Business Festival, and you're going to also catch us on Instagram at Startup Biz Festival, and also on Twitter at Startup Biz Fest. And also don't forget to catch us on YouTube at Startup Business Festival. And also don't forget about our hashtag. We are at hashtag SBF2023, and also you can catch us at hashtag CEHack 2023, which will be our circular economy hackathon, which will be happening from the 1st till the 3rd of December. Now, the Startup Business Festival is a transformative 30 days event taking place throughout the month of November. Now, our festival is not just an assembly of entrepreneurs, but it is a celebration, a convergence of innovation as well as inspiration. And at its core, the Startup Business Festival endeavors to make entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable. Now, we believe in the power of entrepreneurship to effect positive change in all facets of society. Thus, our focus extends across the environmental, economic, social, as well as the cultural and creative sectors. Now, by embracing a holistic approach, we thrive to create a dynamic platform that nurtures diverse ideas and catalyzes comprehensive growth. And of course, throughout the month of November, we'll be bringing on key players within the entrepreneurial ecosystem alongside thought and practice leaders who have carved a path of innovation and as well as success. Now, anchored by a multifaceted lineup, the Startup Business Festival has an array of events which are there to enrich and also to empower participants. Now, throughout the festival, we'll be having keynotes, masterclasses, workshops, panel discussions, showcases, pitches, exhibitions, live performances, bioscopes, and as well as networking opportunities. Now, this year's theme for the festival is building a resilient startup ecosystem. Now, in these challenging times, this theme stands as a beacon of hope and determination, highlighting the critical importance of resilience in entrepreneurship as a driving force behind sustained growth and as well as prosperity. Now, for us as an organization to achieve this ambitious goal, we are wholeheartedly dedicated to equipping entrepreneurs with essential tools and knowledge for them to required to establish their startups that can weather any storm and of course emerge even much stronger. Now, we do more than just convene or to aspire. We thrive to build a robust community, and this community comprising of entrepreneurs, investors, community leaders, thought and practice leaders who are united by a shared dedication to nurturing an environment which is conducive to the entrepreneurial excellence. And together, we can strive to craft a brighter future, one where entrepreneurs not only survive, but thrive in the ever-evolving landscape. Now, of course, in a world where uncertainty becomes only certainty, resilience now becomes our most valuable asset. So by us focusing on resilience, we are investing in skills and mindsets of entrepreneurs for them to face adversity and of course to chart towards a brighter future and of course a more prosperous future. So let us embark on this journey during the festival together. Let us remember the power of resilience, the commitment of our effectiveness, and also the potential that lies within each and every single one of us. And together, we can strive to weather any storm and launch towards new horizons and shape the future of entrepreneurship in Africa. And as I have stated, I am your host, Karabo Mohola, the chief storyteller for the Startup Business Campus, but the curator for the festival. And it's really a privilege to be kicking off today's session, which is Thursday, looking into the Eagles Ring pitching session. And we had amazing showcases in the morning where we had 3 impeccable pitches that were showcased. But today we're going to be continuing, and we have an amazing lineup. We have Simpiwe Zwane with Sankofa Solutions, and also we have Honest Teba, and also we have Manselema, and we also have Sammy Mpungo, who is the CEO of Hydro Drip. Now, before we get into these presentations, let's look at the rules of engagement. All right, so let's make sure that we respect each and every single person that's using this platform. And also, please do remain muted at all times unless you are asked to unmute by the host. And also, you guys have 10 minutes to showcase your pitches. And after every 2 pitches, we'll have a 5-minute break. But most importantly, let's enjoy this moment and let's take it wholeheartedly. All right, now, first and foremost, when we look at the power of entrepreneurs pitching to investors lies in its dynamic of exchanging of ideas, vision, and also potential. And during a pitch, entrepreneurs have the opportunity to articulate their business concept with passion and, of course, with clarity, showcasing not only a viability of their ventures, but also the innovation and the determination fueling their endeavors. Now, for investors, these pitches represent a chance to identify promising opportunities, support groundbreaking solutions, and also contribute to the growth of innovation and enterprises. Now, the pitch serves as a pivotal moment where entrepreneurs can captivate investors with a value proposition, market understanding, and execution strategy. Now, this interaction not only secures financial backing, but often forms as a foundation for strategic partnership, unlocking doors to mentorship, industry connections, expertise. Now, in essence, the power of entrepreneurs pitching to investors is a catalyst for transforming innovative ideas into tangible and impactful businesses. Now, without any further ado, I really hope that gave you some form of understanding. Now, without any further ado, allow me to showcase a video from Mr. Patuchezo. All right, without any further ado, can we please play Mr. Patucheto's video if that is possible? If not, we can go to the first person that will be pitching.
My name is Mudau Patuchezo. I'm the founder and managing director of the Patuchezo Green Surfacing. That I'm also part of Bembe Biosphere Reserve Youth Network. The Patuchezo Green Surfacing is a startup company which was started in 2019, and it focuses on collecting waste plastics and waste biomass. Currently, we are focusing on making biochar-based energy source, which is a Ashamuriro eco briquettes. The eco briquettes are made from waste biomass, which is a waste sawdust which we collect from the sawmills, and also the wood char and the ashes which we collect from the schools. Our local schools, they use wood fire to prepare meals for our students. So the byproduct is wood char and the ashes. We then process them into useful and valuable material, which is an eco briquettes, ashamuliro, and also we further process it into a biochar-based fertilizer for soil application. These eco briquettes, they do not produce smoke, they do not produce sparks, they last for almost 3 hours. They are used for cooking and for burning, and you can use them for heating as an alternative source for wood. When you use these eco briquettes, it means that you are supporting the environment, because charcoal briquettes is the mitigation measure for climate change. We are also creating jobs with this initiative, where we have managed to employ 11 youth, where we are capacitating them, giving them skills so that they can be able to replicate this idea into other areas where people are facing the challenges of deforestation. But as we are saying that stop cutting the trees, use the wastes that are available out there. So my message to young people out there is that innovation does not require any degrees. We have to start small, look at the challenges and come up with the solution. Just like us at the Patu Green Surfacing, you can also become a solution where you live. We also recycle waste plastic which sits on our landfill to process them into useful and valuable products like paving bricks.
All right, now before we kick off the show, I'd like to call upon Mr. Sammy Mpongo to the fore. Sammy, are you there?
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Sammy, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm struggling to hear you, sir.
You should be hearing me because
I can clearly hear you. Now, first and foremost, I know that we had an amazing conversation yesterday. How have things been, sir?
Yes, so very amazing. And then I've been invited to pitch today. Maybe it will be
Yeah,
another format. You know,
I like
I'll
that.
be
I like that. So
work
obviously,
with the audience through our business.
yeah, so obviously we spoke about your beautiful journey, with Manzi Maker Challenge, and obviously you highlighted how that process has been with the application. Of course, also now your engagement with mentors and them helping you, work on your solutions, which is actually amazing. Now, obviously, I had a conversation in the first session speaking to Lonjiwe about also her journey with Manzi Maker Challenge, which is really beautiful to see all of you guys here, showcasing the growth that we're really seeing. But no, Mr. Sammy, I want to just ask you this question. What does it mean to you just to, hear about a 30 days business festival? When you hear about a startup business festival that goes for 30 days, what do you think? What comes to your mind?
What comes to my mind, to say the truth, of like, um, in terms of content, should be a lot of content creation, and then in terms of content creation, quite challenging. So I was like, these people are quite bright in a sense where they're creating a lot of content for 30 days. It's not that easy. So as you know, it's an event, and to you know to make people interested into entrepreneurship and business, it's, we need this kind of content, and I think it's a lot of work and interesting as well.
Thank you so much. I don't know for sure. The team listening to you speaking about, the magnitude of the festival really makes the team feel, such joy, because obviously it's not easy. It's difficult work just to make sure that we are all in one space and thrive as an ecosystem. Now, Mr. Sami, I'm going to leave you to showcase your presentation. You have 10 minutes. You can maximize the entire 10 minutes, or you can stop whenever you feel like you can. Enjoy and have a good one. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. And I think I have a presentation. Can I
No
use it?
problem. You can share your screen, sir, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Just give me a second. Can you see something? It's charging. Just give me a second.
Sammy, are you trying to showcase your screen?
Yes, yes, yes. So the presentation is loading. So
Okay,
it's
cool.
there.
And
Can you?
how long is it taking? Is it close?
Uh,
Okay, there we
can
go.
you? Okay. So thank you very much. And my name is Sabin Pungu, founder and CEO of HydroDrip. So today I'm going to present the Hydro Wallet product. So Hydro Wallet, in a nutshell, it's a digital water credit platform that basically helps to incentivize people water usage. So thank you. So we've seen that inefficiency is a big problem. Inefficiency is a big problem in water management, and especially in South Africa, we do have water problem in Gauteng as well as all over the places. So we think that this kind of inefficiency can be solved because it's costing us a lot of money, and we have a figure for the money that's lost around the world, which is 300 billion US dollar per year, which is a lot of money. So our solution is to provide the demand side water market where people can, whenever they conserve water, they can earn credit, and this credit we call them water credit, and this water credit can be traded on an open market. So we have our uh, water credit platform, which is a collaboration between different organizations, like the people that are very interested into financing water projects, uh, companies that are interested into offsetting the water consumption, companies like Coca-Cola, they want to offset the water consumption, and then they can buy a water credit. So those excessive users like you or me, when we use a lot of water, we can balance with people that are using less water. And we also incentivize people with reward. We want to give reward to people so that they can save water accordingly. And this is how the platform looks like. So you have our dashboard, which is the admin side, where the admin side, we can the property manager or the facility manager can look and see how water is consumed by the people in the facility. And then users, they do have the mobile application where they can do some automatic water payment. You have the tracking of water use, real time notification. They can get some notification, and then they can access the water credit and reward market. So this is how it works. So we targeting our first market. We go for the hospitality industry, where we install our advanced metering system, which is a smart meter that we install in a facility. So you have the first case where the infrastructure owner or the facility will install these meters, and then we're gonna connect the meters to our Hydro Drip API, which is a software in the cloud, and then we can provide them with analytics, and this analytics will help them to trade on the market where users can participate, can see if they're using less water or they're using a lot of water, if they need to compensate with other people that are using less water. And since we started, we've gone through some kind of milestones where we have our software developed, we have our MVP with technical trials. So we got some partnership with the Environmental Research Center as well, and then we piloting this project at the University of Johannesburg. So we've been also finalists for the Blue Ocean Award in Paris, and then we're going further to see a progress with the collaboration with the city of Cape Town to implement this kind of water market where people will be incentivized to use less water. So this is the costing. So for the moment, as it's quite very expensive to develop the hardware or the smart meter. So sorry for this presentation was used for an international presentation. So normally in rand is around 2,000 rand for per meter, because there is a smart card reader and then a meter that facility manager or buildings have to buy and to install so that they can connect to our application online. So we provide them with features like data analytics. They can model or they can predict the water usage, and then they can think accordingly in terms of how they can store water so that they might not run out of water, especially as we are living into stress moment in terms of water supply. So we have some need in terms of partnership. Also, we want to develop the water trading platform further with some municipalities like Johannesburg, the city of Johannesburg, and Johannesburg Water. And then the finance of the infrastructure, we have to build out the infrastructure, and we are aiming to develop or to implement this system into 50 accommodations around Johannesburg, so you can see the efficiency, how it's bringing the efficiency, and how people are uptaking the solution. So this is my team. So basically, it's Drip, myself, the CEO. We have the CFO and the CTO. So basically, we are a comprehensive and we're very much interested into solving this problem in another way. You know, we want to incentivize people to use water to an extent where they feel like there is a value to it. And then for that reason, we bring in this solution, the hydro wallet, so that people can find a way to contain and save water. Thank you very much.
So can you hear me? All right, so we're about to take a quick short break and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Please do remain online as we will continue with the next pictures. Peace.
As an initiative between Green Matter ZA and the South African Young Water Professionals Network, Imvelisi strives to give entrepreneurs the tools they need to succeed. Imvelisi offers access to bootcamps, workshops, conferences, online communities, cocktail events, and forum meetings, where aspiring entrepreneurs are able to network and gain potential mentors, all while learning the vital skills such as assessing market potential, how to start their business, how to pitch to investors, and how to fully develop their idea into a successful business. Our environmental business guidebooks are wonderful tools to help an aspiring entrepreneur to enter into the world of environmental business and entrepreneurship. We offer a snapshot into the individual subsector of the green economy by showing the entrepreneur just how to get started in the form of a beautifully designed booklet. A handbook to show you the way through South Africa's green economy, the people, the processes, the products, and the support that you can investigate to get you going on your journey to starting a green business in your specialist field. Not forgetting a list of important role players in the unique business ecosystem. This is how we are growing a better South Africa, one entrepreneur at a time. Check out our website on your green economy field. Whether you're in the water business, alien invasive plant beneficiation, bioprospecting, etc. And if we haven't published a booklet in your specialist field yet, sign up for our newsletter and keep your eyes on your inbox for our next publication.
Hey, what's popping, everybody? Welcome back to the Startup Business Festival. We're still live and kicking with the Eagles Pitch Ring Investor now. We just had an amazing presentation from Mr. Sammy Mpungu. And right now, we're about to continue with amazing young entrepreneur, Mr. Honest Eba, who's about to showcase his video. Mr. Honest Eba, take it away, sir.
Good day. My name is Honest Eba, and I am here for Dark Blue Neurals. Dark Blue Neurals is a company that I started back in my varsity days, where I was doing research into climate modeling systems. And I wanted to get more funding, so I started to, because the varsity didn't actually fund this type of research, so I wanted to get my own funding. So I started Dark Blue, and I got incubation at Mafeking Digital Innovation Hub. Basically, the problem that I identified was how is it that climate is affecting our economy and our agriculture? And how is it that we as students could assist in mitigating those effects? As we see that the economic losses from flooding alone is estimated to be around 1.25 billion in South Africa, and weather disasters have increased over 60% in the past two decades. So we wanted to find ways to say, can we use these climate modeling systems to actually help those subsistence farmers and backyard farming, because they don't have the budget or the ability or even the knowledge to mitigate the effects of climate change. The Dark Blue app was a combined approach of raising awareness while also providing real-time data to both industry and the consumer by giving them a platform that allows them to see the threat of floods and other weather phenomena. So when it came to app development, I created this app in a period of 6 months, and we wanted to upscale the app to something that can be used industrially. That was a climate modeling system, which can actually use APIs so that companies can fetch the data and they see how that they can use different metrics to see what they need. For example, if you are in agriculture, you know that you're going to need the seasonal rain and how often there's going to be drought and all of those things. And if you are in, let's say, maritime work, you're going to try and look at when is it going to rain, especially when hurricanes are going to hit, and how is it that the whole supply chain can be actually solved using this app. The functionality of the app works like this. You're going to see on the front, it's going to give you two options, either storm tracker for when you know that, especially we know in the past couple of years, there have been storms that have been hitting the southeast of South Africa. So you actually give you a warning about those storms. And then the option that we went to is the weather app. The weather app will show you a map like this that will show you the map of South Africa and the different matrices that we use to measure, from wind gusts to satellite imagery and the clouds and precipitation. And it even gives you the amount of sunshine hours that you will have on that particular day. And another thing about this is that it's not only for tomorrow or the day afterwards. It's also measuring for the next coming 2 weeks. The app, as you see, this is how it functions. As you see there, we are hovering above Johannesburg. As you see, this is showing the temperature, and you see that it's very functional at this point. But we also try to make sure that it's also user-friendly. So we're also working on that side of things. So it can give you push notifications and give you an SMS if your app is not live. The market segment that we wanted to get into was actually how is that private companies can use this to actually help them in the supply chain. We know that when it comes to weather, it's an unpredictable thing. So we know how is it that they can use this to help them foresee the type of weather changes that it's going to. When it comes to the climate modeling system, the type of assistance that we require is to have actual physicists who actually deal with modeling, especially computer modeling. So they'd give me the experience, and they'd be helping develop the entire system. And we want to run the system for a period of 1 year to 2 years. I want to move on to creating a modeling system. So how the telecom can be of assistance is by helping us get the appropriate hardware, computers that can actually run the modeling that we need, and to get the proper expertise, especially when it comes to physics-based modeling, so we can actually model the entire globe and closed down in sub-Saharan Africa. So we can actually use that, and they can use the expertise to model the type of weather events that are happening, and how is it that we can actually help people mitigate the risks to that. And we need to have these physicists doing this project for a period of 1 to 2 years. So that is the period of when we are actually creating the model.
Break, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So please do make sure you guys don't go anywhere, but you remain seated right here at the Startup Business Festival. Our platform is we give you all things entrepreneurship, making entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable. I am your host, Karabo Muhole. We'll be right back shortly. Peace. Hey, what's poppin', everybody? Welcome back to the Startup Business Festival. We're still live and kicking with the Eagles Ring, where we're focused on a beautiful Thursday on showcases and as well as pitches. Now, we've had a phenomenal bunch of pitches throughout the course of the day. And of course, we are not done. We're still moving. And right now, I'm about to call upon an amazing entrepreneur, Mr. Mansalema, to come to the fore and showcase your presentation, sir.
Your life would be if you could predict the weather. Imagine being able to plan your days, weeks, or even months in advance without worrying about unexpected rain showers, scorching heat waves, or chilling snowstorms. Welcome to the world of Dark Blue, an app designed to do just that and much more. Dark Blue isn't your average weather app. It's an innovative tool that provides you with detailed forecasts, updates, and warnings about various weather conditions. From sunny days to stormy nights, Dark Blue has got you covered. One of the standout features of Dark Blue is its ability to provide weather forecasts for up to 6 months. Yes, you heard that right. 6 months. This feature is particularly useful for farmers who rely heavily on weather patterns for their crops. With Dark Blue, farmers can plan their planting and harvesting schedules with precision, ensuring a bountiful yield each season. But the features of Dark Blue don't stop there. This app also gives you a 2-day notice of any severe weather conditions such as floods, high winds, or open fires. This gives you ample time to prepare and protect yourself, your family, and your property from any potential harm. Dark Blue is also easy to navigate with its user-friendly interface. It's designed to provide you with all the information you need in a simple, easy-to-understand format. You won't have to sift through complex meteorological data or confusing charts. Everything you need to know about the weather is right at your fingertips. Now you might be thinking, this sounds great, but how accurate is it? Well, Dark Blue uses advanced technology and algorithms to provide you with highly accurate weather predictions. It gathers data from various sources around the globe, analyzes it, and presents it to you in a clear and concise manner. In a world where the weather is becoming increasingly unpredictable, Dark Blue serves as your reliable guide. It doesn't just tell you what the weather will be like, it helps you prepare for it. So why wait? Embrace the future of weather forecasting. Download Dark Blue today and experience the convenience of having accurate weather information anytime, anywhere. Take control of your day, plan ahead, and never be caught off guard by the weather again. Dark Blue, your ultimate weather companion.
As an initiative between Green Matter ZA and the South African Young Water Professionals Network, Imvelisi strives to give entrepreneurs the tools they need to succeed. Imvelisi offers access to bootcamps, workshops, conferences, online communities, cocktail events, and forum meetings, where aspiring entrepreneurs are able to network and gain potential mentors, all while learning the vital skills such as assessing market potential, how to start their business, how to pitch to investors, and how to fully develop their idea into a successful business. Our environmental business guidebooks are wonderful tools to help an aspiring entrepreneur to enter into the world of environmental business and entrepreneurship. We offer a snapshot into the individual subsector of the green economy by showing the entrepreneur just how to get started in the form of a beautifully designed booklet. A handbook to show you the way through South Africa's green economy, the people, the processes, the products, and the support that you can investigate to get you going on your journey to starting a green business in your specialist field. Not forgetting a list of important role players in the unique business ecosystem. This is how we are growing a better South Africa, one entrepreneur at a time. Check out our website on your green economy field. Whether you're in the water business, alien invasive plant beneficiation, bioprospecting, etc. And if we haven't published a booklet in your specialist field yet, sign up for our newsletter and keep your eyes on your inbox for our next publication. This is Umfundo. He has identified an environmental problem, which is land degradation and crop failure. Mfundo wishes to better his environment and community by installing an aquaponics system that helps produce crops and fish. But how will he go about tackling a project of such proportion? Luckily for him, he doesn't have to try and do it on his own. By joining the Imvelisi Enviropreneurs Bootcamp program, he will be provided with knowledge, guidance, and resources needed to build his idea into a business. Imvelisi aims to prepare young people who are considering startup businesses in the water and biodiversity sector for a better understanding of what it takes to start and run a successful business. Assessing the market potential for ideas. Understanding the funding and partnership landscape that will be important in taking an idea forward, as well as the intricacies of starting a business and how to pitch your ideas to possible investors. At Imvelisi, Umfundo can network with other entrepreneurs and stakeholders also attending the bootcamp, while at the same time have the opportunity to engage with technical and business mentorship to help him structure his idea into a potential business, which he is then able to pitch to potential investors in Shark Tank sessions, giving him the possible opportunity to become involved in the Imvelisi mentorship program. At Imvelisi, we open our doors for you to start your own business, leading to adding value to the economy, environment, and community.
Water, a single Ever pause to wonder how much water a single flush of your toilet uses? If you did,
Hey, what's poppin', everybody? Welcome back to the Startup Business Festival. We're still live and kicking, making entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable. Now, we have showcases today and as well as pictures with the Eagles Investor Ring session. Now, we're not done. And please don't forget to hashtag SBF2023 and also hashtag CEHack 2023, which is our circular economy hackathon happening on the 1st to the 3rd of December. And also don't forget to join us on our social media platforms. We are live on Facebook at Startup Business Festival, also on Instagram at Startup Business Festival. And you also can catch us on X at Startup Biz Fest. And also we are on YouTube at Startup Business Festival. Now, without any further ado, allow me to welcome an amazing entrepreneur, Mr. Man Salema, to showcase his presentation.
single flush of your toilet uses? If you did, you might be surprised to know that it averages around 3.5 gallons. Ever pause to wonder how much water a single flush of your toilet uses? If you did, you might be surprised to know that it averages around 3.5 gallons. That's a lot of water.
As an initiative between Green Matter ZA and the South African Young Water Professionals Network, Imvelisi strives to give entrepreneurs the tools they need to succeed. Imvelisi offers access to bootcamps, workshops, conferences, online communities, cocktail events, and forum meetings, where aspiring entrepreneurs are able to network and gain potential mentors, all while learning the vital skills such as assessing market potential, how to start their business, how to pitch to investors, and how to fully develop their idea into a successful business. Our environmental business guidebooks are wonderful tools to help an aspiring entrepreneur to enter into the world of environmental business and entrepreneurship. We offer a snapshot into the individual subsector of the green economy by showing the entrepreneur just how to get started in the form of a beautifully designed booklet. A handbook to show you the way through South Africa's green economy, the people, the processes, the products, and the support that you can investigate to get you going on your journey to starting a green business in your specialist field. Not forgetting a list of important role players in the unique business ecosystem. This is how we are growing a better South Africa, one entrepreneur at a time. Check out our website on your green economy field, whether you're in the water business, alien invasive plant beneficiation, bioprospecting, etc. And if we haven't published a booklet in your specialist field yet, sign up for our newsletter and keep your eyes on your inbox for our next publication. This is Umfundo. He has identified an environmental problem, which is land degradation and crop failure. Mfundo wishes to better his environment and community by installing an aquaponics system that helps produce crops and fish. But how will he go about tackling a project of such proportion? Luckily for him, he doesn't have to try and do it on his own. By joining the Imvelisi Enviropreneurs Bootcamp program, he will be provided with knowledge, guidance, and resources needed to build his idea into a business. Imvelisi aims to prepare young people who are considering startup businesses in the water and biodiversity sector for a better understanding of what it takes to start and run a successful business. Assessing the market potential for ideas. Understanding the funding and partnership landscape that will be important in taking an idea forward, as well as the intricacies of starting a business and how to pitch your ideas to possible investors. At Imvelisi, Umfundo can network with other entrepreneurs and stakeholders also attending the bootcamp, while at the same time have the opportunity to engage with technical and business mentorship to help him structure his idea into a potential business, which he is then able to pitch to potential investors in Shark Tank sessions, giving him the possible opportunity to become involved in the Imvelisi mentorship program. At Imvelisi, we open our doors for you to start your own business, leading to adding value to the economy, environment, and community.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Now we are still here at the Startup Business Festival, making entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable. Now we're not nearly done with our showcases today, as we have one more presentation from an amazing entrepreneur, Mr. Manselema. So, are you there? Hey, Mr.
Can you
Manselema.
hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you. How are you, sir?
Well, I'm a bit tired. I just came from a 2 kilometer walk from fetching water.
I like that. From fetching water.
Yes.
Where do you stay, sir?
I stay in Northwest in a village called Tsokonyai.
Wow, that's amazing. So normally, is it an everyday thing where you walk 2 kilometers to fetch water?
I would say it's normal because it's an everyday thing. That's what we do. Everyone walks to one of the only working taps currently.
Wow, man, that is an amazing workout first and foremost, man. But I know for sure is you are a young entrepreneur who makes something out of himself, and obviously, you know, your reality will not always be the same. I wish you all the best. But now, Mr. Mansalema, when you hear about a 30 days business festival, what does that mean to you, or what do you think when you hear about a 30 days business festival?
Well, you know, at festivals, almost just go and connect, meet other people, and be joyful at a one-day event. So it's the same feeling for 30 days. Get to see different speakers on different topics, different levels, and learn about all the other resources available online. So it's a very fantastic event.
I like that, and I'm glad that you actually feel that way. But now, without any further ado, Mr. Mansalema, you can present your showcase, and also you have 10 minutes to do so. So have fun and enjoy. Thank you so much. Yeah.
So my name is Salema. I am in Northwest, and we've been struggling with water for quite some time now. So according to the World Toilet Organization, an average person goes to toilet 6 times, which is 2,500 times a year. And an average toilet tank takes about 3 liters for every flush. So you can imagine in a city like Johannesburg, where most of the people would be having flushing toilets, the city loses about 14 clean water per year just from flushing the toilets, which is where we will bring our new solution of a drop toilet. The toilet will be an air-based toilet, which will only use air pressure instead of water. So now you might be asking, how will the toilet remain clean and all that? So imagine your toilet has a plastic bag which can roll into this kind of ball made from polypropylene and silicone. When you flush, your bowl will roll into a ball, collecting all the waste, and it will go through a piping system that only uses pressure to deposit these types of waste balls in the waste fields. This toilet will save 30% of the water that we are using on average. It will reduce leakages from sewage by 40%. It will also give people like us in the villages, they say the sanitation right is for all, so we will be able to have affordable toilets also. We will also be using recycled plastic to make the poly balls, and we will be reducing water rates for those who are staying in municipality areas where water is charged. I don't know if you have already played the video, but here is a video I would like to share with you. Just give me a sec. There we go. Please enjoy.
Ever pause to wonder how much water a single flush of your toilet uses? If you did, you might be surprised to know that it averages around 3.5 gallons. That's a lot of water, isn't it? Now imagine the collective water usage of all the toilets worldwide. Staggering, right? Welcome to a fascinating exploration of a revolutionary toilet system that's designed to change the game entirely. A system that utilizes something we have in abundance all around us: air. Here's how it works. Instead of the traditional water-based tank, we have a pressure system in place. This pressure system uses air to perform the same function as water did in the old system. So when you press that flush button, it's the air that gets to work. Now let's talk about the bowl. The bowl in this new system is made from plastic. It sits snugly in the basin, ready to collect waste.
Can you guys still hear me?
Network stability, but you can continue, sir. Mr. Mansalem, I'm not sure if you could hear me.
It looks like you can still hear me from the visuals of the feed. If you
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
The last part was that the first question would be what happens to the pressure system? We don't want a repeat of what happened in Bree. So we will be having different points, just like the normal sewage would have openings where you can come in and block sewage, where pressure can be released if there is too
All right, what's popping, everybody? Now we're back at the start of Business Festival. We just finished an amazing session, but because of some technical difficulties that we saw a lot of participants having, please do make sure if you hadn't had the opportunity to showcase your presentation, please do send through your presentations at hello@startupbusinesscampus.co. That is hello@startupbusinesscampus.co. You can check it right there at the message box just to make sure that you guys have sent through your applications. Now, first and foremost, the power of the environmental sector lies in its ability to drive positive change for our planet while creating opportunities for innovation and sustainable growth. It's not just about saving trees and wildlife, even though that is crucial, but it's also about building a future where business and communities and also nature all thrive together. This sector has a remarkable capacity to spark technological breakthroughs, foster green entrepreneurship, and also reshape industries towards practices that are kinder to the earth. It's about harnessing the forces of science, policy, and individual actions to tackle climate change, conserve resources, and also preserve biodiversity. In essence, the environmental sector isn't just a sector, it's a force that has the potential to transform the world for better, ensuring a healthier and more resilient future for generations to come. Now, I am your host, Karabo Mohole, as we have literally ran through the first week of environmental sustainability. Now, tomorrow we'll be beginning, or we'll be continuing on a beautiful Friday with performances and live performances and also networking opportunities right here. You can catch us live on StreamYards and also on all platforms that we have out there. From myself and the rest of the team, Kondile Mtembo, Samson Nkosi, Mr. Lucky Ditero, Tepo Lukube Jobo, Agnes Nyate, and Faith Sizolukele. We wish you an amazing rest of the day. Have a great one. Peace.